A little late. I really don't like this map. What times? 3 at 8. That's pretty good. 7th? Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. Ten speed, what? It's kind of nuts. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ah, silver trophy. Nice. I think this is the second time I've gotten a trophy 4 in the live round. I am so close to this champion medal. I will get it soon. Yeah, I almost got it. Oh, that would have been so funny. Yeah. Just want to get time in. Terrible time. Shit. It's okay. It's actually pretty bad now. Ew. It's this guy again. 772, okay. Just pull out a quick PB. I wish. It's either PB or champion medal at this point. Nothing in between. Oh my god, what is that speed? Bro, that was shit speed. Damn. Ah, shit. Bad landing. Da 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 da. Get out of here. How many trophies do you have? A million. Nice. Boop 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 doo doo. He's getting close. Okay. Face to face now. Face to face now. Your mom. Face to face now. Damn. Oh, that's it. GG Odoro. That's a lot of points. No, Miguel! The snipe. That's crazy. He literally sniped last second. No, I'm not good at this map. This face now. Oh jeez. It's a mere illusion. My cat wants to come in. Hey Blackbird, what's up? I just let my cat in. You practice the red dirt map a bit? Nice. Did you have a good time? You hate it so much? Yeah, I don't like it that much either. Second half PB? That's good. What's your PB? 51.4. It's not bad. You had a horrible time. Oh, good thing you bearded it. Yeah, I've just been grinding a few campaign maps. I actually got my second champion medal yesterday. I didn't stream, but it's a pretty sick time too. I managed to beat True Noob too. That'll definitely give me a lot of points towards my goal. I'm just switching between different maps I find fun. And I feel like I should just get really good times on the maps I like, and then good enough times on every other map. You're gonna grind campaign times? Nice. Do you have a goal? Hey, what's up? Minsanity? Main sanity? What's up? And be whatever I'm satisfied with. Nice. Yeah, yeah, I'm going with a goal that seems kind of ambitious. But that definitely pushed me to get better. Because if you don't go for an ambitious goal, you won't really get any better. Because then you can just quit whenever. At least that's what I think. What map are you grinding right now? The grass one. Nice. Oh, 3. Yeah, it's currently my favorite map. Only because it's the one with the best time. That's the only reason. But I do like that bobsleigh map too. And recently I've actually found the beauty in that stupid Royale map. I found it's pretty fun. Potential for a good time, so I want to actually get it. Nice. Have a .3 lead on the second checkpoint. Yeah, that's good. I just copy the World Records chart. That's what you basically do when you're hunting campaigns. What I want to do with this map is implement the shortcut at the very end. Do you know how much that saves? Because it has to be a lot. It's got to be enough for champion, right? I honestly don't know. Yeah, it was a shortcut. Right at the end. Go through the trees. It looks really hard. You definitely need to practice it a lot. To get that muscle memory down. It's a pretty blind turn. This song is annoying. That's crazy. The fact they no slide the turn through the trees is way too hard for me. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. Maybe I should just not do the no slide. Yeah, probably right. Terrible start. How does he do that drift? That corner is very 50-50 to me. Like, that's probably the one part I always mess up in rounds. And just, yeah, just instantly turn to the right. Follow the curvature of the grass at the end. So it goes to the right, but not all the way close to the wall. Like 75% of the way. Bruh. I have a good song you can listen to. Where is it? What happened to that? Yes, and Georgia. But Marauder. Ew. Nice. It's a tough turn. There we go. No. Try to get fancy. Good speed. Yeah. Did not mean to respawn. Crazy. Oh man. That was a good run. Ooh. Bro, that is hard. Ooh. Action keys? No, I don't use action keys. There's not enough buttons on the controller for that. It's really just, it comes down to feeling. I don't even look at the percentages on the right. Yeah, nice. Trying to hit those gears. Managing gears on map 3 is really hard. Especially after the first curvy part. Nice. was a crazy start. Yeah, I'll come back to this. One I really want to get is actually '09. I used to despise this map. That was before I knew how to play it. Beep beep. I'm eating every single gear. A little wide. Yeah, not good. Oh, damn. That was a crazy run. Yeah, 0.2 PB. Done with that map. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to manage the gears on O3. PB. Oof, what happened? No. That was a good run. What map are you going for now? Crazy end. Damn, correct start. Up until now. That's still good. Ah shit, it's destroyed. Start is ruined. Ew. No, my speed. crazy start. And I ruined it. was a crazy run. I'm so bad at counter steering. That's crazy. Damn it. It all comes down to that last turn. made for music. Why adventure into mine shafts when you can just craft a shadow? Ugh, that's ridiculous. I don't think they should have made the shadow craftable in Minecraft. Or name tags. But, I mean, they still... Like, why'd they change the crafting recipe for the leads? I get it's more accessible that way. But, like... I don't know, it removes the challenge of obtaining it. Like, I hate when games make things simpler. It removes the fun. Removes the challenge. Like, people need challenge. And your game is pretty bland if you start removing all the challenge. iPhone's about to get weird. What?
According to Mark Gurman, known by the Greeks as the Oracle at Germanopolis. Gurman, hardly know him. In his latest newsletter, the ruler of Gurmulon 7 reiterated previous claims that Apple would release the first foldable iPhone with a display crease that's barely there in 2027. But apparently,
Crazy.
later in the year, Apple's going to celebrate the 20th anniversary of iPhone by launching a mostly glass curved iPhone without any cutouts in the display. No one asked for this.
Cut it out.
I have a feeling the curve here refers more to the edge of the phone being curved, like Samsung's discontinued edge design from back when you were 6 years old. But at this time, we also can't rule out an iBanana phone.
The evidence is there.
Because, I don't know, somebody's tripping here, whether it's Apple or No Gurm Limits himself. But 2027 is apparently also the year Apple will launch their smart glasses.
I'll be right back.
And they're also developing some kind of cross between a foldable iPad and a touchscreen Mac. But at least they have the common decency to hold off on that until 2028.
We're reasonable people.
We'll all be dead by then. You'll want to start saving up for these probably very expensive devices, so make sure you don't accidentally delete an email titled Lopez Voice Assistant Class Action Settlement if you've owned an Apple device in the last decade. It's telling you how to claim $20 or so per device from Apple's recent settlement over Siri spying on people by accident. Now, the new fancy AI-powered Siri won't spy. It'll just lie to you if Apple ever launches it. Show us your wrist, Apple, so we can slap them. References to a version of the Intel Arc B580 with 24 gigabytes of VRAM were spotted in a regulatory filing submitted by card manufacturer Maxon, which is exciting because all PC gamers want is more Intel Arc cards, and for our other dad, Pat Gelsinger,
Pat, no!
he went out for smokes. But don't get too excited. It's likely that this is an Intel Arc Pro workstation card, given that Intel explicitly said that that's what they'll be showing off at Computex 2025 in Taiwan, where I'll be there, eating noodles, going for walks.
Yeah,
First
soup
time dumplings. People burn their mouths, I heard. Another Maxon filing also mentioned an NVIDIA RTX 5050, my favorite game so far, with what else? 8 gigabytes of VRAM, but at least the memory will be the least of your worries with that card. Hey, look, we'll take what we can get at a time when, according to DigiTimes, NVIDIA is reportedly implementing some pretty hefty price hikes across its lineup of GPUs. And of course, they're gonna blame the tariffs, but...
What? Why are you pausing? What? Say something. What?
those tariffs are paused.
Oh!
Or some of them are anyway, as the US and China have agreed to mutually cut tariffs on each other by 115% for a period of 90 days. In an extremely rare joint statement that was also probably pretty awkward to write, like which language you use. Both nations announced that the Trump administration's recently imposed tariffs on Chinese goods will drop from 145 to 30%, while China's tariffs on American goods are going from 125 to 10%. The CCP's Ministry of Commerce also released their own statement, though, roughly translated as, okay, can we quit the bullshit now? Not quite, because this tariff reduction does not apply to small packages under $800 coming from China, which will still be subject to a 120% tariff or a flat fee of $100, which goes up to $200 on June 1st. De minimis to the max.
Just celebrate.
Trump also put a pause, permanently, on the director of the U.S. Copyright Office, Shira Perlmutter. One day after her office published a preliminary report arguing that AI companies might not have the legal right to train their commercial models on unlimited amounts of copyrighted works.
Skip.
The House Administration Committee published a statement implying that the firing may have been influenced by Trump's good old buddy and ex-AI founder, Elon Musk, likely disliking that report, along with the leaders of every other AI company, almost all of whom are embroiled in AI copyright lawsuits up to their ketamine holes. Ketamine holes.
Feel. Yeah.
How do those gums feel, Riley? Tell you what, flap them around a bit while I do this quick.
What does that mean?
Yow! Was that Samsung's new Odyssey OLED G6, the world's first 500 Hz OLED gaming monitor? Was it?
I don't know.
It's launching in Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and Malaysia for around $1,440 US. They always get good stuff. Before launching worldwide later this year, it's a 27-inch 1440p display, just like LG's OLED GX7. The key difference here is that its refresh rate is 20 Hz faster.
What?
You'll notice your last few games of popular hero shooter Marvel Rivals, or equivalent title, have probably sucked. And now you know the reason. You gotta check this out.
Gotta. But that was not
Probably
a sponsor spot.
Didn't even see that.
Oh, what
You
else?
would with a better OLED.
That's true.
You know. Accident-prone fitness tracker company, Whoop, is once again offering its users free hardware upgrades. Customers revolted last week when Whoop went back on their original promise of a free tracker upgrade reportedly offered to any user who had been a member for 6 months or more. But Whoop says that was a typo in an old support article, and once found, the company amended it to their actual policy, which is that you get a free upgrade if you had 6 or more months remaining on your membership. And that seems to be true, according to both a company blog post and a Forbes interview from 2021. Fast forward to today, and Whoop is now offering free upgrades for users with 12 months or more remaining on the membership. So that's definitely worse, not as worse. Please stop yelling at us. And Whoop, there it is. Google's VO2 video generator, capable of turning images into 5-second clips, will be included for free on Honor 400 and 400 Pro phones when they come out May 22nd. This will put the incredible power of deepfakes in everyone's pocket, which is exactly the type of danger that led fresh new Pope Leo XIV to choose his name. The previous Pope Leo presided over the Industrial Revolution, and this Leo sees the AI revolution posing similar risks to human dignity and privacy. Heck, it just came out that Google will pay Texas a groundbreaking $1.375 billion to settle a data privacy violations case. Hey, can we get a settlement to compensate for all the extra thinking we have to do to figure out whether any given image or video of the new Pope is AI?
No way he has that much drip.
Is that his coat?
Was it a part of his body?
Over a week ago, gaming news site Giant Bomb was hit by a blast of layoffs by its owner, Fandom. Or should I say former owner? Because the site's staff just bought Giant Bomb from Fandom, with the Jeff Scrub and Bacalar taking ownership of the Giant Bomb website and podcast. Here's hoping they don't cross any wires.
It's not a real bomb.
And get hyped for a mind-blowing next-gen tech product. Wood. A company called Invent Wood is ramping up to begin mass production of what they call Super Wood, a specialty treated wood that is stronger and lighter than steel.
It's actually really cool.
And free of grain.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I think there's something we said here about wood being better for the environment than steel. But there's also the fact that Super Wood could be alluding to Superman, who's the man of steel, which is now weaker than wood. I don't know, there's something there. But University of Maryland researcher Lian Bing Hu published this method to strengthen wood back in 2018, when you were 6 years old, and is now one of the founders of Invent Wood, which is launching its huge manufacturing facility this summer. So if anything happens to them, it will be steel.
They invented wood.
The man of
Steel.
steel.
Whoa. Now we're on to something.
Trying to keep your wood down. Now look at your screen once again on Wednesday, when we'll be back with more tech news, more tech wood. It'll be so good, you might, you wrote that, you might get wood.
Yeah, but we can't say that.
Tech wood.
We now know which system builder packs their systems the best, but
Damn.
is still missing. To find her, we'll be investigating all of the different system integrators' support skills. What did we try this time, Houston?
We unseated the graphics cards from the PCIe slots. Well, except for Dell. Their retention mechanism was so strong that we had to instead unseat the 8-pin PCIe power connector. Shall we check the surveillance footage?
Indubitably, Houston. Where has Scotland Yard secured it this time?
Quick, to the secret gaming den.
Ah, yes. Ah, excellent. Indubitably.
Thank you for calling Dell.
They should thank us for calling Dell.
To help me identify your device, please give me the express service code. It's on the bottom or on the side.
2166.
That's the XPS 8960. Just
Okay,
a minute
matched it.
while I get
That's
it.
pretty useful, actually.
Hi, I have no video on my computer when it's on.
That's a problem.
Can you please give me the service tag of your device?
We just gave her an yes. It knows exactly what computer we have. Who cares?
Service tag.
You look up the service tag.
So I see that you have an XPS 8960 model system, correct?
Yes.
Do you have any other alternate monitor to check whether you can find the same error?
No.
That's a really good question, though.
It is, because you don't know if it's the cable, if it's the display, if it's the GPU, maybe it's some other part of the computer.
Shut down your system and disconnect all the external peripherals.
Have you tried turning it off, unplugging, turning it back on, and plugging everything back in?
Oh, you say you have? I'd like to visually watch you do that.
Am I unplugging everything in the back?
Yes, unplug every external peripheral, including mouse, keyboard, monitor, if you have printer connected, everything. Press and hold the power button on the system for 15 seconds.
Being very clear.
You want to unplug everything, power the whole thing down, drain the capacitors and everything
Yep.
by holding the power button, plug it back in. Very reasonable.
Okay, everything's plugged in.
So you can power on the system, check check if you get anything on screen.
Is this a postcode?
It looks like it. Well, hold on, it's just blinking. It keeps changing.
No, nothing's coming up.
Was there any video before this issue occurred, or is it the first time you're connecting the monitor to the system?
This is the first time.
And is the monitor compatible with the system?
Yeah.
Just give me a minute, ma'am. I'm just checking with my internal resources to assist you further with the troubleshooting steps. Please stay connected.
Yeah, she's telling us what she's doing. Hey, I gotta check my script.
It's totally okay.
That's totally valid.
What type of phone are you using to connect the cable? I mean the video cable.
HDMI.
That's another valid question.
Do you have a different compatible or a no good compatible cable to check?
I've used this cable and monitor with a laptop before, and it's worked perfectly fine.
So do you have a known good cable to check with the system instead of laptop?
This is a stupid question.
No.
I don't need to do that.
I've used it. I literally was just using it. Cable works. The monitor works.
Can you please verify was there any damage detected on port or cable?
No, there's none.
Cable works.
Really, really wanted to do this cable.
100%. And to be fair, what has been the problem almost every single time we've had the issue with like a display on set? It's almost always the cable. They flake out.
Can you please try reconnecting the cable and verifying the connection? Disconnect the cable and reconnect them once.
Okay, they're out. Do you want to plug them back in?
Yes.
Okay, they're plugged in.
Do you see any change when you turn it back on to reconnect the cable?
No.
How many times are we going to do the same troubleshooting step? I don't mind this troubleshooting step. I don't like doing it twice.
You also told me that you do not have an external or a known good monitor to test, correct?
Yes.
We gave a little bit of conflicting information there because we told her that the monitor works with the laptop. So Miss Cateson could have been more clear, but also she already asked, and we already told her it works with the laptop, so what is she asking us the same question for again? This is the problem with a script rather than an experienced troubleshooter on the other side of the line, is you don't gotta ask me, do I have a known good monitor if I just told you I used it with my laptop
Yeah,
at work?
I know it's good.
So we have troubleshooted the issue where you have mentioned there is no video on screen. So after troubleshooting, we got a conclusion that we need to replace the defective graphic card.
Well, they know it's the GPU.
How though? I wouldn't know it was the GPU yet. This is like, you know, oh man.
Doing the wrong math to get the right answer.
Yeah.
To replace the graphic card, you can take your system to the nearest carriage service center which is available nearby your location. If you help me with your complete physical address, I can send you the location of the carriage service center.
No, I'm okay.
That is a valid response, and I can understand why they wouldn't want a novice user poking around inside the system. But this GPU could still be perfectly fine. It could just need to be reseated, or it could just have the power cable loose, and there's no reason for me to not be able to just and then get my system up and running.
Yeah.
It also could absolutely just be something else at this point, preventing the system from posting. They have done nothing to diagnose whether some RAM came loose in shipping or power supply cable came loose.
And I see that you have on-site service where the technician can come to your location and replace the graphic card.
I
But
mean,
the technician,
as much as we'd rather do it ourselves,
That's pretty good.
that's pretty good. A service technician to come in and do it for you?
And that is not a service that we were upcharged for.
Nope.
That was included in the base price of the system rather than being aggressively upsold at a super high price.
And considering Dell's average customer, I kind of understand, like, yes,
Keyword being average.
it would have been nice if they'd walked us through a few more steps to try to fix it, but I get why they got to this point here and just said, give it to the technician.
and you also have another privilege where you can send your system to our mail-in service center where the technicians will check the complete functionality of the system.
I think I'll make a decision later and see if I want to call the guy to my house.
Okay, in that case, I will send out an email to you. You can simply reply to that. That means I will get the notifications and I will call you back. Because if you call us back, you may connect to a different team. Again, they may not know what is the exact situation that is going on this case. So simply reply to my email. I will call you back.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, they log everything. They set us up with either an in-home service or a mail-in service, and we're off the phone in a little over 20 minutes.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Oh, it took a long time. They didn't help me fix my issue. They told me how to fix it.
Well, they told you that
Well, they told me that I should invite a guy over to my house to let me fix my computer. I would rate it a 3 because I couldn't really hear what she was saying.
Yeah, she's a little quiet. I think 3 is pretty reasonable. They spent some time with us. They didn't immediately push us off.
I'd have given it a 4. I mean, they solved the
4?
problem.
Well, I mean,
Solve the problem, solve the problem.
in the long term, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Thank you for calling support. Please hold for the next available technician.
Wow, quick wait times for both Dell and Maingear.
Hi, I don't have any video coming up on my computer.
Was this after you just first plugged it in, or has this happened progressively?
No, this just happened. I just got back from vacation and got my computer, so.
Congratulations on the new system, and let's see if we can get that working for you.
Personable.
Yeah, it's also a great question. I mean, there's a big difference between computer just arrived and doesn't output video, and I've been using it for 2 weeks and suddenly stopped working.
Yeah.
So for your monitor, do you have it plugged in above the USB, or do you have it plugged in near the bottom where there's a separate card that has
Instantly goes to check if it's in the motherboard or if it's in the graphics card.
Yeah, it's on the bottom.
Are you okay with going into the system?
Yep.
Immediately invites us to crack the side panel.
Have you already powered down the system or no?
No.
Do you know where the memory is on the motherboard?
No.
These are good questions, though. Figure out what kind of user you're dealing with.
Now he's got a baseline of what kind of directions to give her. Because he's not going to say, oh, look above the memory for these dots.
Check the dim slot.
Yeah, she's not going to know anything about that. Now he can be like, oh, you see this thing here? Go this way. And that's what you're looking for.
On the inside of the computer, do you happen to see 2 strips that are lighting up? Or no?
What a great way to describe RGB memory. She doesn't get it, but...
Strong disagree. 2 strips that are lighting up.
Okay.
To the right of those strips, do you happen to see any indicator lights? There's going to be 4 small little LEDs. They light up in different colors. So there's usually a red, yellow, green, and white. Do you happen to see any of them on currently?
No.
I don't think she looked in the right spot.
On the inside of your system, there's going to be a graphics card, pretty much where you plug in your monitor. Do you happen to see if it's light up? I don't know if this graphics card specifically has a light on it, but do you happen to see if a fan is spinning on it or no?
I can't see it.
Alright, let's try something else here. You can actually turn off the system, and instead of using that graphics card, let's try plugging in the HDMI into the motherboard itself, just to see if we're getting a picture ahead.
Good troubleshooting step. Honestly, non-F CPUs do cost a little bit more,
Oh, it's worth it every time.
but every time you run into a problem and you're trying to troubleshoot, it's nice to know that you can just plug into the motherboard and, okay, is it a problem with my graphics card? Is it not?
Let's see if anything shows up on the screen.
Yeah, it turned on.
You're seeing a boot logo, or what are you seeing on screen?
Yeah, it's just asking you to sign in and stuff.
Okay. For the moment, if you want, let's just get you signed in, and then we can go about troubleshooting the graphics card there.
He's got to the root of the issue extremely quickly.
Yeah.
He still has no way of knowing for sure if our graphics card is dead or unseated or maybe the power connector's loose. Doesn't know any of that, but he knows that it's GPU related and the rest of the system works. That is a great start for being on the phone for just a few minutes.
On the graphics card in particular, we're going to take a look at the power cable with it, just to make sure that it's fully plugged in.
Okay.
That would entail opening up the system so that we can actually take a look at it. If you can take a picture and then send it to support@maingear.com, and that way I can walk you through exactly what we're going to take a look at specifically.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Using the camera on the phone.
Picture is 1,000 words.
Oh God, he's taking off all the screws.
I'm not sure I know how to take this off.
Do you mean the glass light panel?
Oh, I got it.
Okay, because I was going to say there should be 2 thumb screws on the very back where you plug in the ports.
Yeah.
Once you unscrew those, it should slide back and you should be able to lift it up.
Yeah, I got it out.
Okay, apologies on that.
We would have had it there.
Yeah, the minute you send it there, I should be able to take a look at it for you.
Sorry, what was
Again,
the
apologies on that.
what was the email I'm sending it to?
It's going to be support
Yeah.
@maingear.com.
Oh.
He's so upbeat.
He's very patient.
Again, I apologize on that.
No, it's okay.
He says sorry every time he asks us to wait a little bit.
Is this guy Canadian?
It is possible that we may have to just reseat the graphics card. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it's just the power cable.
He's already figured it out.
Dude, he's so good.
Dell just gave up. He's like, your computer's...
And Maingear having this troubleshooting capability at their level 1 tech support is going to save them so much money compared to Dell. Like, yeah, I'm sure Buddy Gear costs a little bit more than that overseas call center, But compared to sending a technician out to someone's house, it's a bargain.
If you look underneath the MSI GeForce RTX logo that's there, do you happen to see if the fans are spinning or no?
Yep, they're spinning.
So there's the card's getting power.
Everything seems to be in place there too.
Let's see.
And you were able to fully get into Windows essentially on the system?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We can try one more thing.
Just gonna do
It looks like
He's
may...
gonna have us reseat it, and he's gonna win.
Yeah, we may have to try reseating the GPU.
Well,
I knew it.
Before we do the reseat, go ahead and shut down the system, and then we'll try and just reseat that power cable first.
Methodical. I love it. I'm like excited. This is what tech support should be.
he's gonna fix it.
He's gonna fix it
Come
so
on,
hard.
The little clip that's there, we're going to fully unplug it, unseat it essentially, and then we're going to plug it back in to make sure it's fully seated. It should be an 8-pin power cable.
Yeah, I have plugged it back in.
Yeah, that's easier to check than taking the card in and out, unscrewing PCIe slot covers and stuff.
And it's so much faster than asking me for my serial number and my order number and my service tag, and then asking me if the power cable that I have is compatible with the GPU I have. Just get on with it. This is good.
One more favor, just press lightly on the GPU. I just want to make sure it's fully seated in the slot, and then go ahead and turn it back on.
I wonder if he might have accidentally fixed the unseated GPU.
Right, it's
Just from her pushing on the power cable.
It's entirely possible. That's all it can take sometimes. And realistically, in shipping, that's probably all it would come out to. It's just that hair. You just gotta push it in.
He wins.
He does.
And that's with the graphics card, correct? Yep. So that's a good sign there. I apologize for going through all the troubleshooting there, but it looks like you do have your graphics card working. It just looks like it was just a cable issue. And if you have any other concerns, questions, or anything, just let us know. We'd be happy to assist you further.
Main Gear should just start up a like side hustle, secondary business as just like a phone chat line. Every time we call them, they're so friendly, helpful, personable.
I was thinking they should outsource their customer support team to everyone else.
Yeah, dude, I would do spots for just like phone a friend. Brought to you by Main Gear's phone a friend service.
What is your problem today?
Are
I'm
you
just
lonely
a little lonely.
Well, here, let me help you out with that. You see the bright green glowing thing in your computer? Let's talk about it for a little bit. I'll help you
Plug
troubleshoot
stuff
it.
in, unplug
Yeah.
it, you know.
I think my experience was a lot better with Main Gear than it was with Dell. He actually knew like how to talk to me. He was asking me some pretty decent questions and walked me through it. And they were able to help me fix my computer. I rate them a 5. It was really good.
100%.
I rate them a 5 too.
Absolutely.
Thanks for calling CyberPower PC, makers of the best gaming system.
Hey, we got the best pizza.
Like, how the f do you know that?
19 seconds wait time.
I'm having some video problems. My computer isn't showing me video on my monitor.
Can you please let me know where you have your monitor connected to? Is it to the graphics card or to the motherboard?
It is connected to the graphics card.
Katie only knows how to check that because of the excellent instructions that were provided by the previous tech support.
You're right.
agents.
He should have specified where to plug it in. You're right.
Did
That's
not help her landmark.
And it's the same problem we have with the tech support stuff as we do with the shopping. Is by the time they get a few in, they already know some stuff they
Yeah.
didn't know before.
Because we intentionally choose people who we know are not particularly tech savvy.
Does the fan spin on the graphics card itself? Not the whole computer, just the graphics card.
Yeah, it's
I think what they're asking that though.
Yep, these are good
Yeah.
questions, but he has not asked her if she's comfortable with the internals of a computer, if she knows what memory is or anything like that.
True.
It can probably be that due to the shipping, maybe the graphics card got slightly disconnected.
But he nailed the diagnosis.
So what I want you to try next is to remove the graphics card and then put it back in to see if that helps. If it doesn't help, then it can mean that it's either a defective graphics card or it was damaged during shipping.
It's a little extreme. I probably would have asked a couple other questions first.
But he wasted 0 time dicking around, having us turn it on, turn it off,
oh,
and
100%.
ask what brand our monitor is and if
Oh,
it's
yeah.
compatible with our system.
Yeah.
Just to confirm, so I can send you the video guide, the email I see here on file.
Whoa!
He's got a video guide.
Video guide!
Hey, everyone should have a video guide on this stuff.
They have the
honestly.
cyber power.
This will take you a while, so what I recommend you to do is you can either reply back to the email with with the results, if it worked or if it didn't.
And it gets him off the line. Here you go, follow this guide. See you later.
Yeah, if you have problems, call me back. Here's my number. It's in the email.
That was so fast. Okay, let's see if she can do it. Let's see if the guide's any good. The guide could still suck.
That's true. That's true.
You see it laid down on its side, you've got the side panel taken off. We're going to have a look at removing the graphics card now.
Hey!
It's a very clear video.
Hey, they took my branding. What do you mean fucking tech tips? I'm tech tips.
Anyone can give a tech tip.
Push down the clip, give it a wiggle, it'll just come straight out.
These are good tech tips so far.
Did you only take a whole GPU out?
I don't know, Katie. Why don't you watch the damn video?
And there'll be a little clip from the card there, just where I'm pointing there.
Be nice if he showed the clip a bit better.
Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go.
Did they even give a close-up?
Yep.
I'm so impressed right now.
Directly back into the system, just line up the slot as you did when it was already in the system.
I could use a little bit more guidance for where the bottom of the PCI bracket kind of slips into the thing or not the thing. Yeah, it can be a little tricky.
Oh my god, it's really stuck in there. Lift up? Oh. I see. I don't even know how to take this part off to take it out. He doesn't show you. He doesn't show you anything.
Yeah, it's like you got a screwdriver. Just start with a screw.
Oh god. Okay, yeah.
No, that's fine. She's
No,
got
she had the thing open.
she's got to take that off to get the PCIe slot covers.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice, nice. Let's go, Miss Kateson. I think it's just a confidence issue. Because she could totally do it.
Yay!
I'm calling it now. She's going to feel accomplished when she figures it out and the system turns on. See?
She was asking.
Just line up the slot.
And then it just puts it back in.
She can do it. She'll do it kicking and screaming, but she'll do it.
That's good. We'll line up.
Yeah, no, that's close. That's close.
Try not to mess it up.
That's close.
Don't break anything.
That's me telling her, like, if you break it, you break it. That's customer support.
Yeah.
Click.
That's it. That's the one. Look, she's moving faster, more confidently already.
Knows how to use the screwdriver better. It's just, you know, that would have
Boom. Lines it up.
It's not
Boom.
important.
Using the magnet.
I wouldn't
Let's
put
go.
it back on.
She's Big Nerd Gaming now.
Hell yeah, she is.
And if you're Big Nerd Gaming, boy, do we ever have a shirt for you. LTGstore.com, Big Nerd Gaming.
I don't think it's working.
No, it's working. It's working.
My hard work.
No, just wait.
I believe.
I believe.
Lights came on the keyboard.
Just wait for it.
Let's
go! The video that I got sent was not a very good explanation of how to take everything off and unscrew everything, so that was a little difficult and I had to learn myself.
No way.
And yet, is your computer working?
2 minutes. 2-minute long that video is.
But other than that, I got it fixed and now it's working. I rate the support probably a 3 because they didn't really give me any explanation on how to do it. They just sent me a video and that was kind of cut short.
I liked the video.
I like the video.
I think that it really helps visualize everything and it makes it so I disagree with her on that, but I also do understand how
This map
some people
sucks.
haven't done anything before. They might want someone to stay on the line and talk them through it. But if she's good to go and she's
And the call was short.
Yep, she could always call
and her
back.
computer is fixed.
100%.
So she could have felt better about it.
Sure.
Next we're doing HP.
The biggest nerd gaming of all.
Let me transfer you to an agent for further assistance.
Thank you for calling HP. My name is Mary. How can I help you out today?
19 seconds.
Hi,
That's
I have
nothing.
no
HP,
video
yes.
on my
Thank
new
you.
PC that I have, and it's violently beeping at me.
Oh yeah, HP has postcodes.
After it's unplugged and completely turned off, you need to press and hold the power button for 30 seconds. We're trying to do a power drain or a hard reset here. Let me know once you start. I'll start the timer of 30 seconds. I'll let you know when to let go of the power button.
I'm actually surprised Main Gear and Cyberpower didn't bother to just like try a full shutdown and reset capacitors and everything.
Okay, it's on.
Okay.
It's beeping.
Like, do you see any display?
Oh.
Is there any pattern of the beep there that you hear? Like 3 long, 2 short beeps, anything as such that you can recognize?
Yeah, I think it's 3 long, 2 short.
3 long, 2 short. Okay, let me have it check. And now I would request you to
It's 3
again
long, 3
turn off
short.
the computer. We'll try to get
Katie,
into the
no!
box. I'll let you know how
No, no, Katie.
Completely turn it off.
Oh, the lady also shouldn't have given her an example. She should have just asked if there's long beeps and short beeps, because then she would have had to stop and think about it. Instead, she's like, oh yeah, it probably was 3 or 2, because that's what you said. Those are going to be completely different errors. Completely different.
If I was the tech, I would probably just ask them to put the mic next to the computer so I can hear the code anyway.
It's beeping again.
Here we go.
Okay, kindly let go
Notice,
of
Katie.
the keys there. And as I understand here, since this PC was purchased, this is the first time you're trying to hook it up to the cables and try turning it on. Is that correct?
Yes.
We can try to reseat the RAM sticks physically on the computer there.
Reseat the what now? Did I hear graphic something?
I don't know.
Remove the RAM stick.
RAM.
For a few seconds
Okay.
and put it back.
I think it's a
valid
RAM.
step. Valid step.
Yes.
How much you want to bet that that's on their basic troubleshooting because of Secret Shopper Season 1?
I bet you she looked up 3 long, 2 short beep code, and I bet you that beep code is RAM.
3 long, 2 short typically indicates a memory failure.
What a twist. To be fair, this is Katie's fault, not our customer support rep's fault.
Yes.
She shouldn't have led the question, but tech support's going through the right steps for this one. It should be memory.
Can you see the memory sticks there which you can pull out?
Okay, yes, I do.
How many of them do you have? Like 2
2.
or just 1? Yeah, please remove both and remember the slot where it was at. It should either be on 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. Okay?
Yeah, it's on 2 and 4. How do I take them out? Just take them out?
Bet Katie would love
Just
to have
take
a
them
video
out. Try
right now.
taking it out. There is no tools required for this install. And I don't think we need to press on any levers. Let me just check again with the model and I'll let you know. Just give me one quick.
Unclip it!
Bad instructions!
Unclip it!
Bad instructions!
Don't just pull it out! It's like, this one's hard to pull out here. How do I get this out?
Oh no! Oh!
So you should
We are not
see
big nerd gaming.
there like a lever that you can press.
Yeah.
Now she tells us
Then you
about
should
the
be able
lever.
to pull out. The other side will be
Now she
like
get okay.
stable.
Yep, it was a lot easier that time. Huh?
I was saying you can put back the memory stick, plug back the power cable, and plug in other required cables like for the monitor and all of that, and you can try turning on the computer. Let me know if the beep comes again.
Beep, beep,
I don't hear it yet.
Okay. Do you see the lights coming on the tower indicating that it's turning on?
Yeah.
I don't know why the postcodes aren't coming on though.
Maybe she ruined it more.
Maybe.
No, visual is not working.
But the lights are still on there, stable?
Yeah, and it's not beeping.
Can you try placing the RAM sticks in slot 1 and 3 instead of 2 and 4?
Yep. Don't mess with the she's stuck on the ring because that's what she heard the 3 and 2. It's not her fault. It's not her fault. Honestly,
Completely on us.
sorry, HP.
Yeah.
There's not much we can do.
You guys got kind of boned on this one.
Could have told us about the RAM clips right away instead of letting us rip a stick out first. That would have probably no damage done, but that would have been nice.
I'm having trouble getting it in.
She's got this. She's got this.
We need to align it on the slot and then press it gently down until you hear a click sound.
These are all good tips. I just wish they would come a little earlier.
Okay, I think it's in.
Okay. Try turning on the computer. Just a second.
Okay, it's on.
Okay. Kindly check the display and let me know if it's still there.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Now we have the memory code.
She either didn't see them properly or they're just in the wrong slots. So now there is a memory code. So
Okay, what are we rating Katie out of 5?
from this one, she gets a 2. She should listen to the beeps better. She grew up in an age after beep codes.
That is honestly a really fair point. I know to listen to a beep code very carefully.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
Can you please turn off your computer? Again, place the computer flat on the surface and just remove one of the RAM sticks and try turning on the computer with just one.
That is a great step.
Yes.
If it's the RAM,
Yes. Great troubleshooting step. It just isn't the RAM. I mean, now it is.
yeah, now it is.
So you can just keep one of the RAM sticks in the slot 2 and remove the other one. Okay.
She's getting better at plugging in I/O.
I believe.
You think this is going to be magically fixed?
No. But I believe that the system could...
It's beeping still.
RAM
Did she
is still
break
good.
it? Did she fucking break it?
I don't think so.
The second one, and it's not lighting up.
And then a RAM's not lighting up, so I'm thinking it's not seated properly, because it should at least turn on with the RGB stuff. As long as power's getting to it, I think she just doesn't know how to seat RAM, which is fair. It takes a lot of force. It's like putting a CPU latch down. You don't always think it's going to take that much force.
And she didn't have a video to show her how to do it.
We can get this computer replaced with a new one, or we can get the same computer repaired under warranty, where we pick it up and return it back to your ship factory after the repair is completed. Let me know what's your preference.
That's reasonable.
I'll
That's
think about
fine.
it.
I mean,
later and I'll get back to you.
at the end of the day, HP is solving the problem. You can't go too hard at them.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little longer than we'd like. I don't want to ship my system out and get it back. That kind of sucks. But
We'll put the RAM back in the right spot.
Yeah.
Before we test it.
I just mean they're solving it, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
They're standing behind the product.
Yep.
In spite of our shenanigans.
Is there anything else that I may help you out with right now?
No, that's all, thank you. I feel really bad. I kind of want to fix it. I think the call with HP was not the greatest call. She didn't really give me the right directions on what to do.
You didn't give her the right directions.
And the problem just kind of got worse over time.
Because you took the RAM out.
I'm giving HP like a solid 3.5. I don't think that was their fault. If we give them literally the wrong information, very early on in the decision tree, and we end up fucking over here instead of over here,
that's not their fault.
That's not on them.
I think 3.5 is fair. Like I said multiple times, she gave them good information, but it was like 30 seconds too late.
Yeah, you're right.
But I think 3.5 is very fair.
Thank you for reaching out to us again.
Am I watching TikTok or am I calling support?
We'll see how this goes, because this is the one we bought from Amazon, and it said in the box, call iBuyPower support.
Hi, I'm having issues with my visual display. Like my computer isn't showing up on my monitor.
Do you have your monitor plugged into the graphics card and not the motherboard?
Good question.
Yes.
That's about as far as I can do. I'll send you over to technical support so they can do more.
That guy's not even tech support. That's like a sales rep trying to help her out anyway.
I like it.
Technical support, how may I help you today?
Hi, I'm having troubles with like playing video.
The other agent described this as...
Come on, Katie.
Hold on.
That's a very different thing.
It kind of is, but just wait.
Your monitor does not have display.
No.
Yeah.
He had the information
He handled
from
it.
the previous call.
He nailed it.
Every time the system may be something you receive in shipping, the number one thing you may check is besides cables, is these two sticks of RAM. Sometimes in shipping, if it's a little rough, they come loose a little bit. So that's what we're going to be trying to do today.
Get me down to business.
It's a fair assumption.
And this is exactly why we altered the issue this year.
From the RAM, yeah.
Because we know everyone's going to be ready for loose RAM sticks.
Yeah, it's off now.
Everyone except Dell.
They came up so fast.
I'm just going to show you a quick video that's
Wow.
going to demonstrate what we're going to be doing, just to kind of review so that there's no...
Is he going to show her a video and stay on the line?
Maybe.
Is iBuyPower going to win tech support this year?
I could give you the title of the video, essentially.
Oh, sure,
Oh,
fine.
yeah, that'll work too.
Good
Yeah,
enough.
I can look it up.
It's one sentence, so let me know once you're on the search review on YouTube.
Yep.
So just type in how to properly remove and place back the RAM sticks. RAM and then sticks question mark will be the title of the video, and hit enter.
Beautiful.
There should be a user called Max.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yep.
So they just found, why make a video?
Yeah.
When you can just find someone else who made a video, get Mr. Mac Poisey a little bit of AdSense money.
Just push the lock outboard and this side will pop out. Just pull the RAM stick and you are good to go.
It's an old video, but it works.
Yep.
To place it back, simply open the RAM slot locks. Align the notch of the RAM sticks to the RAM slot.
But hey, this is a lot better than what happened last time where
Yes.
Katie was just left to her own devices
Yeah.
to pull memory out.
And it's super strong.
Here a
Yeah.
click from the locking mechanism of the RAM slot.
That's right.
2 clicks. Hell yeah.
Okay, any questions?
No.
No questions. Oh, now you like the video.
Did you want to place it on its back, or is it against the
I think it
wall
was
right
just
now?
the handle. I think she was upset that she just got like pushed off to a video.
And that's valid.
Yeah. She's getting better at taking side panels out.
Yeah.
And then once you have removed the latches that the video shows, usually you should just be able to yank off the RAM with a little force.
Yank's a bit of a dangerous word here.
Yeah.
After what we've seen Katie do to a RAM stick.
And then just pretty much pop it back in, top and bottom, push down, downwards into the board.
Okay.
Just let me know once everything's plugged in. Any changes so far?
I don't think so.
back camera of your cell phone to stream so that we could take a look at the computer.
Interesting. I like that.
Alright, we see a white light right there, right? Next to the 2 sticks of RAM that we were mentioning earlier. And now that usually means it's trying to detect the graphics card connection. Technically, right now, we're hoping
Nailed it.
everything should be fine, and maybe the graphics card might be just a little loose.
Easy.
Nailed it.
I wish he'd done this first. I completely understand why he assumed it was RAM. It usually is.
Yes.
Do you see any gold connectors
this is great.
or gold pins exposed in that general area below that
Killer.
little
Oh, and the way he helps her landmark what
Yep.
she's looking at.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
That little chip, the little gold, the little... Ah, I love it. I love it.
There are a little bit of reflection, but I do see definitely there is something loose there. That's why you're not getting display. So go ahead and turn off the computer real quick. And we're gonna need screwdrivers. This is not gonna be anything major. We're not taking anything out. We're just gonna remove. We're not removing.
Wow. Even reassures her it's nothing
We're gonna
major.
just push, not a gentle push, but a real pretty firm push.
Doesn't even get her to like take it out and put it back in. He knows you just gotta
Brilliant.
knock it in there.
That's gonna save him so much time.
Do you happen to have a screwdriver?
Yep.
Okay, just go ahead and grab one, and then you could just drop me off there, and then let me know once you're back.
Okay. Okay, I have one.
Okay. So we're gonna locate the screws first. So let me know once you have the phone up.
Should I unplug everything?
Yes.
She's getting too smart. See? This is the problem. This is the 5th out of 6 calls. She's already telling him, like, should I unplug everything? Everyone else told me to unplug everything first.
That was a bit of a cheat. I'm docking half a point off for him not saying that.
There are the 2 screws right there. Again, you're not removing them. You're just gonna torque it where it stays on, but it's just loose.
Oh, okay.
And then you're just gonna push in with your palm of your hand where it says MSI, and then push it into the board.
Yeah.
And then you could examine to see if there's any still gold pins exposed. If it's good, then you screw it down tighter.
Okay, there she goes.
Wow, she seated it.
Okay,
tightened
she's
it.
in.
And then screw it down. And then we're gonna basically have it plugged in all the way and everything, and then start it up once more.
Okay.
And then she's gonna be ready for some big nerd gaming.
Okay, still trying to detect the GPU. Okay, it passed the test, so now it's actually either gonna restart or it's actually gonna give you a display soon. So we'll see.
He's confident. He knows he solved it. He cracked the case.
Yeah, it's on.
The display?
Yeah, my monitor is on.
Let's go.
All right, I hope you enjoy. Take care.
Thank you. That went way better than freaking HP.
I buy power.
It was super helpful this time. They got me on a video call and they explained everything super thoroughly.
Nailed it. 4.5. Taking off half a point from not telling her that I plugged the computer.
Fine.
Next up is Starforge. They don't have a phone number, so we're gonna email them and see if they can give us one.
Wait, they don't even have a support phone number? I know they don't have a sales one, but oh, I don't like that.
I think
that's an automatic point off.
Last time, they did set up a call with us after the fact, after we emailed them and everything.
Hey there. My computer doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, so thanks for contacting us. We'll get back to you as soon as possible. In 5 minutes, they already got back to us and they said, "Greetings, Katie. Thank you for reaching out. We'd be happy to help investigate this issue with you."
Where's my number?
But they're getting back to us within 5 minutes. I would have loved for them to just reach out with a phone number to call us and talk to us at.
To get things started, may we have your order number so that we can validate your hardware? There should be. Now we wait.
Like, have live chat then. Like,
Yeah,
like this is fast
They
enough that you're
responded and they asked me if my monitor was plugged into my GPU and not my motherboard.
What, we're doing this whole thing via
if you do have any
email?
monitors connected to your graphics card and this is
They got
still
pictures,
occurring,
though.
please let us know.
And he's like, hey, make sure it's not plugged in up here.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it's gonna be
this
a back
is gonna
and
take
forth.
fucking all day.
It really wasn't that bad. These were all responses like a few
Yeah,
minutes later.
Sure, but like
14 minutes.
later.
They got back to us and they wanted us to send them a couple of photos of the computer.
What I'm supposed to do, I'm like, go do my laundry, I get halfway through folding 3 shirts, now I've gotta go look at my computer,
Tons of pictures.
I have already waited longer though than our longest other call.
I do agree, and I wish they had a phone line for us to call support. I get not ordering, not a sales line, fine. A lot of people don't buy them like that anymore, but support, please. Please make a support line, please.
They responded back and told me to reseat my graphics card along with a very descriptive directions and descriptive photos on how to do so.
They didn't show her what a retention clip is, like.
Yeah, these are very, very good instructions for how to reseat a GPU.
You know what to do next.
I don't even know. I don't even need that anymore. What did he say? I'm doing my graphics card.
Those were good instructions.
They
though.
really were. They're very thorough. They even say, hey, maybe your clip came loose.
Yep.
Like,
Totally valid.
Yep.
You can tell this is a template that they have.
It's a great template. Yeah. Picture with visual indicators with text to describe what is going on. Like that's, you can't ask for more than that, except
You
for
can.
maybe one
Maybe a
phone
video.
line. Or video, okay, sure, video would be good.
Tech tips.
Oh my god, this clip is really hard. Wow, these are really loose.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's way more confident, 6 calls in.
There's no screws. Where'd it go?
No, it's something like
Oh,
black.
if only there was some way to retrieve the screw.
So it's hard to say how easily she would have done this if this was the first computer we did instead of the 6th.
Look at how upset she was when someone gave her a video and walked away.
Yes.
Even at system number 3.
Yeah.
If someone had given her a text guide and walked away halfway through this, she'd have been pissed.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And I called this the sense of like accomplishment and confidence.
Oh
From
yeah.
This, you can see it.
Oh yeah.
You can see it in her demeanor.
Yeah.
See?
See?
Yeah.
Good job.
Now I'm
Know
your
what
check,
you're
bro.
doing now.
What are you saying? I've learned enough. Thanks so much. It worked. Starforge did a great job with their instructions. There was no phone call, but they responded quickly to emails and they sent me a detailed list of what to do. I give them a 5.
Strong disagree.
I want to say a 4 because the emails were pretty quickly responded to. They had great instructions. It would be a 5 if they had set up a phone call.
I give them a 3.5.
3.5?
I don't want to wait 15 minutes for a message back when we're like
Okay, fine.
troubleshooting something. No, it's too long.
That's fine. That was the one email that took a little too long, yeah.
And it's not like this is like you bought a thermal pad.
That's true. You spent like over $1,000.
You spent significant money.
Yeah.
No.
I think this whole experience was so much fun. I actually learned how to fix part of a computer, which I didn't know how to do before. In the beginning, I was just like, I don't know how to put this in or how to take it out. But I feel like I learned a lot more.
No, she did great. She was a champ.
Yeah. But you know what? You'll find out next time who wins in the drag race. And don't worry, we've seen all your comments about, oh, you're testing too many variations, whatever. We're not giving anyone a leg up in any way. All of our final rankings will be the computers as we got them. And then the extra configuration testing is just to like, okay,
For your information.
For your information, they should have sent this one, what you should have gotten.
Yeah.
But all the rankings will be just, dollar per FPS as is.
We got you.
And if you want to see another video, check out parts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Or the one before this.
Yeah. Or the one before that.
There's 4 seasons.
Hey,
now.
what?
All of our final rankings will be the computers as we got them. And then the extra configuration testing is just to like, okay,
For your information.
For your information, the extra final rankings, whatever, we're not giving anyone a leg up in any way to win the drag race. And don't.
Okay.
But you know what? You'll find out next time who wins in the drag race. And don't worry, we've seen all your comments about.
Oh, okay. I see. Missed that first part completely. Oh. Man, why is today so boring? Oh.
Hello everyone and welcome back to another Minecraft update video. This one is for Snapshot 25W20A, where obviously we have a new menu panorama for 1.21.6. It means we are getting close to the next drop of this year being released. And this panorama is really cool. I love that they managed to squeeze so many ghasts into the image here, including the dried ghast. But let's talk about what's in this snapshot we have a new record disc, a soundtrack has been released, and there are big changes to the saddle and much more. So let's jump into it. I think we have to start with the soundtrack because there's something rather curious here. It's called Game Drop 2 for 2025. The soundtrack was put together by Amos Roddy. There's 6 new songs. We've got Lily Pad, Below and Above, O Pianos, Broken Clocks, Fireflies, and Tears, which is the record disc you'll find inside of the game. I was listening to these songs while preparing for this video. They're really nice, ambient, chill.
What's up, guys?
Maybe not as Minecrafty as you might like.
I
really
didn't even know you were watching.
And this new record disc, this one is a banger. But let's just linger on the title of the soundtrack for a second, because it's called Game Drop 2 2025, which just doesn't feel right. The Spring to Life drop got to keep its name in the soundtrack, and the same goes for The Garden Awakens as well. So why don't they use this opportunity to announce the name of the drop, which I really hope is called Ghastly Summer. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but I think leaving it as Game Drop 2 would be kind of lame. Alright, next up we're going to talk about the new record disc, which I said was Tears. It's by Amos Roddy. When we put this new record... Oh, hello. When we put the new record into the jukebox, we get a signal strength of 10. And there is a reason we're not hearing any sounds right now. You know how it is with music on this platform and copyright and all of that stuff. So what I do is just upload the new song to the second channel to be on the safe side in case there's any issues. And to be fair, that's rarely a problem with the Minecraft soundtracks, at least the new ones. Anyways, if you want to listen to it for yourself, you can find it over on the second channel. And of course, it's included in the soundtrack, which you can listen to on Spotify. Both of those will be linked in the description box down below. And if you are wondering how to obtain this record, you have to complete the classic Return to Sender advancement. Performing this stunt of sending the fireball back to the ghast and killing it with it will cause the ghast to drop the record. This is going to be pretty hard to pull off in this snapshot video. Yeah, not a chance. If I think about this for more than 5 seconds, it's actually probably quite easy. There we go. Let's go check it out. Aha, there it is right there. We got our record disc. Okay, next up, we're still on the topic of...
Wait, what?
The soundtrack that you saw has been added to the game through Return to Sender, which you can listen to on Spotify. Both of those will be linked in the description box down below. And if you're wondering how to obtain this record, you have to complete the classic Return to Sender advancement.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Of sending the fireball back to the ghast and killing it with it will cause the ghast to drop the record. This is going to be pretty hard to pull off in this snapshot video. Yeah, not a chance. If I think about this for more than 5 seconds, it's actually probably quite easy. There we go. Let's go check it out. Aha, there it is right there. We got our record disc. Okay, next up, we're still on the topic
Eating the gears.
The soundtrack that you saw has been added to the game through the cherry groves, the forest, the desert, the grove, and the lush cave biomes. You will hear the other 5 tracks on the soundtrack in these environments. And some of these songs were also added to the menu music rotation. And another change here allows music to continue playing when the game is paused. This change, I believe, is actually just addressing a couple of bug fixes. Now, in the options for music and sounds, we've got a couple of new buttons. First of all, we have music frequency. You can now influence how often the music will crop up in the game. So from default to frequent to constantly playing. There is also this option for a music toast to pop up in the left-hand corner of the screen and tell you what music you're listening to. Let's go ahead and turn the game's music on. And there we go, we got the toast in the top left of the screen with the notes and the animation, which looks really, really cool. Based on the way that this is worded on the website, I believe you'll only see this toast pop up in the pause menu. When I click back to game, it immediately disappears. Next, we're going to look at some general changes in the snapshot. Just before we do, if you are new around here and not subscribed to the channel and you're thinking, I'd like to catch future updates like this so I'm in the know with Minecraft, then please consider subscribing. So thanks for doing that. We'll now crack on with the video. So a bug fix has been partially reverted. This change means that the underwater placement of paintings and item frames will survive explosions, whereas armor stands and items won't. Except the items did. Let us try that again without the trapdoor in the way. Yep, it got rid of the diamonds. Okay, last snapshot we got some tweaks and changes to fog in this game. And this fog was made much worse when the game rained, and that effect has been toned back. Yeah, it's definitely not as dramatic now when it goes from clear weather to rainy. This rain and fog effect was also affecting interiors. In this snapshot, I can barely notice when I'm indoors if the rain outside is causing it to feel any foggier. So we may not be able to make happy ghasts larger than normal, but ghasts now have a flying speed attribute. Let's go ahead and see if this command will do the trick. Yep. Alright, I've spawned a bunch of them now, so it's a little bit more obvious. I might have overdone it with the flying speed. Okay, here's a regular ghast with a far more agreeable flying speed. Ah, yes, you got stuck in the bamboo, didn't ya? We also got new splash text in this update. Music by Amos Roddy, Flint and Steel, Chicken Chucky. Okay, feel free to crucify me in the comments if those were terrible. The splash text, by the way, is the text that appears here on the main screen of the game. Alright, next up we have dialogues, which is something quite massive for custom experiences, and I have a demo to show you. And these dialogues are also an experimental feature. But that's not to be confused with experiments. This is something different. You do not have to enable this to use it in your world. Yes, the terminology here isn't particularly great, but we understand what it means, right? The game comes with 2 default dialogues, custom options, and server links, both of which are completely blank. But when you open them up, you get this warning message up here. This is a custom screen. Click here to learn more. The contents of this screen are controlled by third-party Mojang servers and maps that are not owned, operated, or supervised by Mojang Studios or Microsoft. Handle with care. Always be careful. Wash your hands when following links and never give away your personal information, including login details. If this screen prevents you from playing, you can go outside and touch grass. So a dialogue will always close after a user performs an action, and pressing escape will do the same thing. Dialogues will also pause the game in single-player mode and can be configured to be accessible from the pause menu. I believe that means that you can add elements to this menu interface here, although I don't have a demonstration of that. But I did mention I have a demonstration of some examples of what you can do with this, so shout out to IO Blackshaw for sharing this. It's a data pack that adds some example dialogues, so let's go ahead and check out buttons. We got regular, big, small, they can have tooltips, they can run commands as well, they can open URLs, or have fancy colors. This Happy Ghast one is really interesting because this interface can be used to display information that could teach you things about the game. Last of all, we have an example of the inputs. So you can put in some text, you can click a checkbox, you can
Wait, what?
options and give it a number range, and when you're done,
This new?
go ahead and check that. But I did mention I have a demonstration of some examples
Dialogues.
of what you can do with this. So alright, next up we have dialogues, which is something quite massive for custom experiences, and I have a demo to show you. And these dialogues are also an experimental feature. But that's not to be confused with experiments. This is something different. You do not have to enable this to use it in your world. Yes, the terminology here isn't particularly great, but we understand what it means, right? The game comes with 2 default dialogues, custom options, and server links, both of which are completely blank. But when you open them up, you get this warning message up here. This is a custom screen. Click here to learn more. The contents of this screen are controlled by third-party Mojang servers and maps that are not owned, operated, or supervised by Mojang Studios or Microsoft. Handle with care. Always be careful. Wash your hands when following links and never give away your personal information, including login details. If this screen prevents you from playing, you can go outside and touch grass. So a dialogue will always close after a user performs an action, and pressing escape will do the same thing. Dialogues will also pause the game in single-player mode and can be configured to be accessible from the pause menu. I believe that means that you can add elements to this menu interface here, although I don't have a demonstration of that. But I did mention I have a demonstration of some examples of what you can do with this, so shout out to IO Blackshaw for sharing this. It's a data pack that adds some example dialogues, so let's go ahead and check out buttons. We got regular, big, small, they can have tooltips, they can run commands as well, they can open URLs, or have fancy colors. This last one is really interesting because this interface can be used to display information that could teach you things about the game. Last of all, we have an example of the inputs. So you can put in some text, you can click a checkbox, you can cycle through options and give it a number range, and when you're done, it actually puts all of that information together into a command, which prints it into chat. This is obviously really powerful stuff, amazing for custom experiences, and who knows, it might get used for some vanilla stuff as well, right? There is an absolute ton of documentation on this stuff, so if you're interested in it, it's a big read. There is a lot of it, and you can find the article linked in the description box below. Next up are the saddles, which are now craftable. That'll be music to some of your ears. This is the recipe: 3 leather and a single piece of iron. The recipe for this is also unlocked after you pick up your first piece of leather. And rejoice, not only is this craftable, you can now unequip it from mobs, by using shears to get your saddle back. These shearing changes have also been applied to llamas. You can right click on them to get the carpet back. Of course, you can do that through the interface, but this is a nice addition too. And the same thing goes for this horse with its shiny golden armor. If I right click it, we get the horse armor and then we get the saddle after. And none of these actions work if the player is holding down shift. See here on a pig, there is no GUI, but you can't take the saddle back. With this horse, if you hold down shift and right click, you see the GUI. Now the Ravager visually has a saddle, but you won't be able to remove it with this mechanic. And it says that a dispenser with shears in it won't be able to remove this, which you can see it doesn't. But didn't we just get that functionality added to the harness? So here it is, we've got a dispenser with shears, a happy ghast, and you can't remove the harness now. This might just be a change of heart, a change they've decided to make based on feedback about the gameplay. Personally, I think it'd be cool if the dispensers could do this rather than not. There's also new item components for equipable, which can be sheared and shearing sound. This allows players to shear and remove equipable items from a target mob by right-clicking them. And that comes along with a sound event when that happens. Now, we're used to getting saddles inside of loot chests when exploring the world. And this has been changed now, so they'll give between 1 and 5 leather instead of a saddle. This is the case for loot found inside of the ancient city, the desert pyramid, the jungle temple, which is also referred to as the jungle pyramid inside of the game, the corridor room of a stronghold, and the loot found in your simple dungeons. That was actually it from me of this video, so if you liked it, leave a like. Thanks for supporting the channel, and check me out on Twitch later today. I'm going to be live streaming after this video is published. I'm going to go have a little break, come back to the computer, and I'll be playing on Hermitcraft, so hopefully I'll see you over there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
It all started out as an ordinary day. I was live streaming Trackmania and counting down the time until Cup of the Day started. A daily competition that attracts thousands of players each day, and many of the best in the world participate. This tournament is fun for anyone to play, no matter their skill, but at the very
Just waiting my skin to load.
tough to win it. The Cup starts with a qualifier, where you get to see the map for the first time, and you have 15 minutes to set the fastest record you can. When the time is up, you need to be ranked in the top 64 in order to secure a spot in the prestigious Division 1. And that is just a requirement to qualify. To actually win the cup, you need to defeat the other 63 best players in a knockout match, where you drive the track race after race, and in each one, the slowest players are eliminated. As the match goes on, the skill required to survive increases, until you are left in a 1 versus 1 showdown, where the winner of that race wins the cup. Since Trackmania is a skill-based game, the best players tend to win most of the time. And unfortunately, that's not me. But every now and then, I'll still have my moments. After participating in 600 Cup of the Days, I've managed to win it 14 times. Those triumphant moments are the allure that brings us all back to compete, waiting for the day that you play at your absolute peak, outpacing the greatest in the world, and winning the cup as the clear best player. Let's go! GG's! That is not what happens in this story. No, instead, on the 14th of November 2023, I played one of my worst Cup of the Days ever. And yet, somehow the stars aligned for me to make history. This is the story of the luckiest Trackmania tournament I've ever played. When the qualifiers began, I was feeling hopeful. The track was called Pod Race of the Day, and when looking at it from above, I could tell it wasn't an ordinary racetrack. This tends to suit me far better than basic maps, where the pro players squeeze out a few hundredths on pixel-perfect racing lines. The first thing I did was to watch a demo run from the mapper, and I immediately understood then it was a reference to pod racing in Star Wars. I've never seen the movies, but the chat told me. The way the mapper had brought this concept to Trackmania was by placing reactor boosters. When driving through a gate that gives reactor boost up, the car will hover, and with reactor down, the car gets pulled towards the ground. This constantly changing effect looked difficult to control, but I knew that an unusual track like this would be tough to learn for everyone, and the only way to get top 64 in the qualifier was by approaching the learning process with an open mindset. Yeah, so in Cam 1 you don't have that much visibility, I can already tell that. I think I'm already doing something better than the mapper there by flying a bit more and skipping more penalty sand. Anytime the game like pulls me down to the ground, I would like to be flying. Is what I'm thinking about. Oh. Ooh. Okay. This is very tricky to control.
Oh, hey, finally.
Okay, so then I went here, up to the left slightly.
They finally gave me the tournament rewards.
And I think
Got my map slots.
Ooh, maybe not right side.
Is there any ping about that?
Yeah, right side maybe
So
not.
I haven't seen anything about the tournament since it happened.
Seems like the mapper knows his own map. This is a really wild concept.
No, so
The mapper knows
winners.
what to do on his own track. 43.5, so that's a little better. But I bet.
Oh, I got second place.
With these lines already. So
Huh.
here and then.
Damn! Oh my gosh. I was so close to winning that. So I actually got 6th place. But it looks like for the people ahead of me were cheaters. But damn, I almost won this map. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Oh damn.
Ah, that's so unfortunate. That was such a good start. Okay.
Tetris. Yeah, I don't know what people were finding on this map. Prism appealing?
Not that bad.
Damn, I was so close to winning this map.
That's such a good landing.
Man. So close. Damn.
Ninth with a little over
Top 10 players for each map and remove the duplicates.
But I was also struggling
Oh, 100 unique winners, I see.
crucial parts were the two big jumps. Since the ridge of the sandhills have slight differences in elevation, jumping at
Oh,
a
that's
slight
lame.
strong angle means the reaction booster will forcefully pull the
Yeah, it means you couldn't get more than
resulting in losing
3 map unlocks
at
and
worst a full flip.
world record stuff.
Oh man. I need to
Damn, dude.
And though
That was so
like
close.
Rocket League, in Trackmania, there is nothing you can do to change the car's angle mid-air. So 3 minutes. We're 40 spots in the clear right now, but not very comfortable. The timer kept ticking down, and with 3 minutes left, I didn't think I had much to fear, as I was still well within the
49.5. Yeah, look.
things were about to get very, very
Look, I'm
tricky.
number 6.
Quite confident we get Division 1 here.
So there's a ton of cheaters ahead. Oh, actually, Crazy Man's not a cheater.
Rarely, if ever.
Damn, okay. So 249. So his time is legit. Damn.
No, really? Don't give me 65. Do not give me the 65. Come on. Do not give me 65. Do not give me 65. Do not give me 65. Come on.
249.
65. It's gonna update. 65.
Okay, that's a crazy time. That's a crack time. I have no idea how I did that.
64. And that's why you want to be top 64, everybody. Top 64, get Div 1. By the tiniest margin possible, I had secured the last place qualification in Division 1. And it was hard to grasp just how lucky I had gotten. The difference between my time and the Division 2 cutoff was 4 thousandths of a second. And there were another 30 players within 1/10 of a second of my time. If any one of them had
So
faster, I wouldn't have been able to compete for the win.
how this is gonna go.
I at least had a chance, though not a great one.
Get a Parkour Plubush.
Qualifying in the bottom of Division 1 doesn't give great winning chances. In a fantastic graph made by Kinch,
Yeah, I'm just gonna
rarely does anyone qualifying in the
search
bottom 10 ever win. And
0%.
nobody had ever won from last place. But I wasn't going to count
Check
myself
out this
out from that
parkour.
list. Statistics are just what should happen on paper.
10 plays.
but every now and again,
Must be
there are
easy.
outliers. The format in Cup of the Day leaves just enough room for magic to happen every now and then. After the qualifier, you enter a knockout match.
Rookie
with
novice
players per
progression.
edition. 23 back-to-back races to the
Okay.
finish line. In each one, the slowest 4 players get eliminated. Eventually, as the number of remaining players diminishes, that number is reduced to 2 knockouts per round. And with 8 players left, it's only 1 knockout per round. It's not a format that ever rewards you for being first, but one that rewards you for never being last. And I expected that consistency would be the main focus point on such a difficult track.
Okay. Easy to novice. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Going to be easy. If you land slightly tilted anywhere, it could flip you upside down and fly
Oh, jeez.
up into the sky like a rocket.
I see. Yeah, easy to novice. Uh-huh. Sure.
This can fly. Oh, I missed. Okay. So this is a really bad run, but I just need to see right over the shadow.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is a novice map for sure.
27th to 21st. Okay, I thought I was fast. Wait, 41? What's going on?
Yeah.
Are they zooping? It could be that trick in the end, but here consistency matters so much. It's crazy. Yeah, there's a reactor down zoop in the end. I had it in one of my first qualifying runs and I almost, you know, didn't make it like this, yeah. This is what can happen. In the first 4 rounds, the player Yiko showed up to be a clear favorite, as he drove an insane 41.68, completely crushing the winning qualifier times. He also won round 3 and 4, but in round 2 he made a sizable mistake, showing that he too was struggling to stay consistent. Other players that stood out as top contenders to win were Obitom, Golden Nugget, and Alex, all finishing near the top of the list in most rounds. Another player
difficult.
finishing on top was your mama, but I don't think that's surprising to anybody. In round 7, I made a really bad mistake. I didn't realize how close it was at the time, but this could have very well been my last round in the cup. Ooh. That was so close to tilting. That was so close to flipping as well. Uh-oh. Some clutch saves going on right now, though.
There we go. Finally. So this crappy starts.
You're kidding.
Easy.
Chef's kiss.
And triple nail.
I need a reactor stat, okay. Parked. Checked out the neighborhood, went to dinner on one of these houses, came back and still got through Division 1 round. Literally parallel parked next to this guy's house. Put it in reverse and I'm still in. God damn it. This map's a mess. This should also have been my last round, but somehow in Trackmania's top division, just enough players failed in the same round as me to let me get away with a 7-second mistake. I had now not only gotten lucky in the qualifier, I had gotten away scot-free with ballerina classes and a Star Wars real estate tour in the middle of the tournament. Both of these mistakes clearly should have had me eliminated. At least...
Bro, how is that not making it?
The reality was that as the next round began, and I somehow
Rookie.
found myself almost
What are you talking
halfway through the
about?
cup with all previous scores reset.
Is that a portal? Oh, there's more. Okay.
Holy landing. Very good. I still don't know how to gain more speed here.
I don't know why I'm feeling this so much.
It won't matter, and that fast players will get knocked out. In round 12, Yiko and Obitom again drove 41-second times, over 1 second faster than my personal best, and I knew that unless they crashed out, it would be incredibly hard to win the tournament. In order to have any realistic chances, I thought I had to
It's a
experiment
Waza
with
ladder.
clear lines and keep
No,
up
it's
with the
not.
top pace. What a start.
Oh, I love that name so much. Waza ladder. Honestly, I don't remember the names of these jumps.
Low speed, but this is a really sick run.
I just do them.
Like guys, that start I had there was insane. Insane start. In round 14, I managed to drive a 42-second run, and Obitom and Yiko narrowly avoided eliminations, placing close to the very bottom. It was clear then that the coin could still flip any which way, and in round 15, I drove this run. What a run, what a run. I'm crushing. Everyone. 42-2 with no boost. With no boost and holy. Don't flip. Thank you. Needed that. Okay. 0.6.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
He was back to driving 42 low. With just 5 rounds to go and 6 players left, I was
Oh jeez, how do I do this?
and that I might be able to do the impossible.
Backwards? Oh shit. I see why there's no wins.
Today history, going from qualifying last to
Or actually, I could just do this.
and just as is typical when you have those
Right?
thoughts, I found a way to mess it all up. Very bad landing. Please. No.
Saved.
Did I get it? They didn't. They didn't. They didn't.
What is happening? 3 people just full died. Oh my god, and Yannick is out.
Yannick is so far. Yannick is so far, guys.
Oh shit, close.
I couldn't fathom it wasn't all over. Fate was on my side, and I had crashed in just the right round when others also failed badly, landing myself a spot in the top 5, against all the other favorites. One would think that a mistake like that would lead to greater nerves in the next round, but surprisingly, I felt a sense of calm. In the moment I crashed, I thought it was all over, and I fully accepted that as a potential result. And driving towards the checkpoint, I didn't feel disappointment. I felt that I wasn't supposed to have gotten this far anyways. I was already supposed to lose in the qualifier, and round 7, and round 8, and now in round 19. And after surviving one more time, it felt as though on that day, no matter how badly I failed, I couldn't lose. And so, it was time to lock in for the final stretch.
It's a hard jump.
Oh, I'm so slow. Oh, he de-left! Alex, Golden Nugget, and Obitom. See how far we can take this. No, this is very bad. Good landing though. And one player's completely gone. 2 players are completely gone.
There's a very specific way to do this jump. It's impossible to do it normally.
9 seconds behind.
With a Pesky.
Me, Alex, and Obitom.
By just timing your jump, it's not possible. How do you that? Does that work? Maybe. I'm gonna do that. backwards, and then sideways back. Backwards, and then
He's gone. We're going to finals, I think.
I wonder if my keyboard is rate limited.
From 64th in
Or is that just Minecraft? Because I'm clicking these keys fast, but they're not registering.
No way. No way! Okay. The jump can still fuck me.
Virtual can throw this if he doesn't make this jump here, which, this is a flip. Are you serious? He survived stat? He survived stat?
In no way he won like that, but it's actually, I mean, it's not too bad of a time to be honest, considering he flipped.
This is Couple Day history. No one has won from 64th to 1st. But that is a one of a kind, and it's win number 14. YouTube, Twitch, you were all here. This is history. I had just won Cup of the Day with the most ridiculous series of events imaginable, with even a big mistake in the final round. I was dumbfounded, because I had absolutely no right to win that cup. This wasn't a
If I go sideways just a little bit.
and gradually getting better at the map throughout the competition and catching up to the best players.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
No.
Nice. That's how you're supposed to do it.
I was far from the favorite to win.
Okay, so go sideways a bit. Oh my fucking god, what is that jump?
And despite
Holy shit.
I did. And I think there's a lesson to be learned in that. Statistics are useful for getting a picture of what tends to
Oh, that
happen.
is annoying.
You shouldn't let it govern your expectations. If you constantly tell yourself that you aren't the favorite to win, or that you can't achieve something, you will probably manifest that reality. After the tournament finished, I was a bit bummed to find out I wasn't the first player to go from 64th to 1st in a Cup of the Day. It had actually been achieved a few weeks earlier by the player Gus Sillypants, who deserves all the credit for doing the impossible on a skill-based ice track. If you want to watch more Trackmania tournaments like this one, I play a lot of them on my second channel, Virtual TV, where I upload daily videos of myself playing Trackmania. Thank you so much for watching this video, and expect more Trackmania stories and documentaries to come to this channel soon. That's all for now. Until next time, have a good one.
Normally, I would do a triple neo, just willy-nilly, but I mean, this is a winged triple neo, so I'm gonna like do the proper setup.
I said the reason how I know you're not a real journalist is that Bernie Sanders won't sit down with you for more than 15 minutes. And I could, because like he's a Bernie simp, and so am I to an extent, right? And I guarantee you that's what made him mad about this whole clip. Like, he didn't care about anything else. I guarantee you it was just that one thing. Is he suggesting seppuku? I think this is clearly the implication, right? This is clearly, you should yourself. Like, you can't say that, right? Because it sounds bad. So you're just going to say whatever is closest to that. The thing is that if he's complaining about...
I actually don't know how to do this jump, and I am not sure if it's harder than what I just did before.
He's talking about me. He's thinking about me. Most of the time that I talk about Hassan, it's because he's talking about me.
I hate these one-jump maps, man. Just like, make a map that's very long and requires consistency.
For like, what, an hour or something like this. This is it.
That'd be so much funner.
This is what happens. So, and this, it gets even better, guys. It gets even better. So he's obviously unhappy about, I don't even know why, like, it's just probably some bullshit. And someone fair third grade English, someone saying I would do X in situation Y. It's not a nice thing to say, let's be honest, right? But, yeah, and so anyway, so he's acting like a crazy ex-girlfriend. I can see that. And, where is it? So, he actually, if you can believe this, I didn't even believe this. I had to, like, I was going to...
I'm pretty sure this is a jounce.
In predicting it, it would be like
Meaning, you need to press 3 keys at the same time.
Look like an asshole saying it, but
No, definitely not.
Hassan was invited to speak at a
Definitely a kind of like a 2-tick run for a bit type thing.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Wow. He's obsessed. Yes, and the thing is that, and my favorite part about this, well, let me see the first part here, because there was a thing about Ethan.
This will be the first completion of this map.
Back and I can find it again. It'll take me a second.
If I can do it.
Okay? And is Justice here? Yeah.
Bro, you know what I want right now?
Apparently, I didn't see this whole thing.
A Walmart Meat Lovers Pizza.
City of Chicago talk was Ethan Klein. Naturally, right? That's what matters.
Covered with buffalo sauce.
I swear to God, not even my pants were that baggy in middle school when I was trying to this is completely over the line. I didn't even know you could buy Jinko pants anymore. Yes, no, I thought this was gone. Like,
Man,
the last time I saw this was in 2005.
is this jump like really freaking precise?
I'm just kidding, guys.
I have no idea.
Anyway, let's go ahead and look at the rest of it.
Like how much? Is this harder than what I did? What's that even called? A headbanger?
Wow. What do you think of that music?
3-block quad jump.
As soon as there was an Ethan Klein mention, I was like, oh.
I'm pretty sure there's a proper name for that jump.
So he immediately brings up Ethan, right? And then he
3-block ceiling quad.
He's thinking about me. So even when it's not about me, it's still about me. So let's go ahead, let's listen to this. Here we go.
Wondering what made you, I mean, I know it's kind of natural to your interest. Why do you think talking about politics works for you on the platform? Like, what are the ways that you have learned to kind of crack that space if others haven't?
Yeah, I mean, at first the reason why Hassan is popular in politics is that he's a good communicator. He's online every single day. He started with good connections. That definitely helped. And I think that he's good at reading.
Honestly, I don't know if I can do this.
That's the reason why he's popular.
No, I can see I can do it. I can see.
Well, yeah, he did have help, and he
You have to go outwards a bit. Oh, jeez.
Being attractive helps, but there's a lot of people that cover politics that are attractive. Yeah, sure, but like it's mainly like one of the big differences that a lot of people that are successful have with people that aren't is that they don't put in time. And if you put in time and work, that
would have been a normal triple now.
Above 95% of other people. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, you totally blow 95% of people, 99% of people out of the water just simply by showing up and working very hard.
It's close.
At first, I wanted
That's why
people
he's
to talk
popular.
about politics because I thought like there were a lot of progressive people out there. I thought it was like good to show that progressive politics is not shameful, that people shouldn't be afraid of speaking their opinions on these matters.
It's like, it's shameful. What is this? The Iraq War? Like, what year is this? When was the last time having progressive politics was shameful? Like 2005? What are we talking about?
And then Asmongold became the largest political content creator.
And this is my favorite part about all these times that he's talking about me, is that every single time that he's talking about me, it's always a veiled compliment. It's about how popular I am, about the fact that, you know, truly impressive that he's living in rot this way. Like, it's kind of funny, isn't it? That all of these cases, he's complimenting me. It's about how great I am. Yeah, like, it's really kind of funny. Every single time, living rent-free. Yes, exactly. Okay, so he's talking, of course, about me.
Shouldn't be afraid of speaking their opinions on these matters.
Right, of course.
And then Asmongold became the largest political content creator on the platform, and some people know who that is.
Yes, some people know.
He's
they do.
A right-wing commentator now, the biggest right-wing commentator in North America, actually. And now I'm like, maybe don't.
Bro, the glaze is insane. Like, and by the way, I never, like, I wasn't even right wing. No, I mean, and also as far as I know, there's not a lot of left wing commentators.
Man, I should have won one of those maps in the tournament.
For keeping count, but I don't really worry about that. I don't think about that. It's not a big deal. And so yeah,
I would have been able to make bigger maps.
You're bigger than Joe Rogan? I guess so, right? That's crazy, isn't it? Are you really a far-right commentator? Well, I support women's rights of access to abortion. I'm aggressively anti-racist. I support universal basic income. I even bought one of Hassan's union shirts whenever I heard they were made by union workers. And so, no, of course, I mean, basically that makes me a Nazi, right? Of course it does.
Don't talk about politics. It's better if they stay apolitical.
Of course. Yes.
But for the most part, I think like the apolitical nature of this space is just a way to shelter your more reactionary tendencies in general. I think people say that they're apolitical, or they say that they're operating off of common sense beliefs, but usually that just simply means you're right wing and not open about it. At least in my
in my opinion, right? So everybody who has common sense is right wing. Well, I mean, I think that, you know, again, it's a bit of a self-report there, but you know, I really think that he believes that. I would say so. I think he does believe that. And so yeah, basically I got mentioned on stage at the university. What university was this? Of Chicago, the University of Chicago. Good for me. And so anyway, calling you the largest political commentator in the middle of the WoW rating. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I was like playing Expedition 33 or something, and like people came into my chat and they said he was talking about you. And like I wanted to say that I'm like, oh, I knew this would happen, but I thought doing that would make me, you know, it'd be like too much of an ego thing. But like, man, that's crazy. That is nuts, man. And how liberals find themselves on the opposite side of common sense? I don't know, man. I really don't. But your features in a new decoy voice video? No, I can look at it and see what it is real quick. Let me see if I've seen this before. Oh, this is just some bullshit before going to jail. Bro, this is the worst thumbnail of my hair. I gotta say, I mean, and the thing is that, do you remember seeing that interview with Hassan, or that argument that Hassan had with XQC? This is like 2 years ago. His hairline was so much worse than it is now. I need to figure out what he's doing, because bro, like, we've got to start this shit 2 years ago, okay? Like, honestly, like, this is bad. Fin straight, yeah, I gotta do something about it. It's a bad fucking time. Go to Turkey? You think so? I gotta do something, man. This is, I mean, like, you can literally.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can count them. Like, at the
It's a hard map.
You can count them. Oh, we're starting to have some real issues here, right? You need to support terror, and then you're gonna get your hair back.
Tricky parkour.
I mean, look at Stalin had a great hairline. Saddam Hussein had a great hairline.
I use Propecia. It's actually a prostate drug. But the thing about Propecia is that it does have a 1% chance of just destroying your dick completely.
As I said, guys.
How to do a winged triple neo. Oh jeez. Dude, what? X facing, what the hell? I do that. This on Java? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, AI driver made a new video.
Long road, but in less than a month, FSD will be graduating from. Well, everyone, seems like it's finally happening. After 4+ years of covering every major version of full self-driving, starting all the way back when Tesla was using Atari graphics, it's definitely been a long road. But in less than a month, FSD will be graduating from supervised learner's permit to a full-blown driver's license. And I feel pretty confident that this is actually going to happen, because this time, it's not just the boy who cried wolf saying it.
We're still on track for being able to go cross-country from LA to New York by the end of the year, fully autonomous.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
No, because this time it is the actual Tesla AI team that has been dropping hints that they are very much on schedule for a June unsupervised FSD release. And unlike Elon's predictions, their track record around releases has been very good, at least most of the time. Sorry, Legacy Model S and X owners. I do have some predictions about what's going to happen after this launch that I have a feeling many of you are not going to like, hence the title of this video. But first, I want to explain why, despite broken promises of the past, it really does feel like it's going to launch this June, because the Tesla AI team has been doing a lot more than just dropping hints. They've been cooking. Insiders have reported they have about 300 test operators driving through the city of Austin around the clock in order to collect the miles necessary to prove they have the safety levels needed to remove the safety drivers, and also have already held a training event with first responders, including the local fire and police departments, where they put the cars in various scenarios. The Robotaxi app for your phone also seems to basically be ready to go. I saw a lot of speculation online that the app seen in this video and other Tesla promotional material was a mock-up and not real, but the latest Tesla iOS app was recently decompiled and shows many Robotaxi features are in there, but not available to the public yet. And these features include things like pickup, drop-off, opening and closing doors, emergency stops, and more that can be activated and available to the public with a flip of a switch. Robotaxi code is starting to show up on the vehicles themselves as well. The spring update adds the ability to let riders access cars that are in fleet mode, and also has a hidden Grok assistant button, which I am super excited about. The addition of Grok could be useful for vehicles like mine that don't have a rear touchscreen. So instead of having to pull out your phone to start the trip or to pull over for an emergency, you can just talk to the car. One curious thing about this launch is that Tesla has said they'll be starting out using just the refreshed Model Y and not the Model 3. I think this is likely because the Model Y comes with that additional front bumper camera, which they might have decided is needed for unsupervised. But that kind of raises even more questions, not just about retrofits for hardware 3 and even hardware 4 cars that don't have that camera like mine, but also
The new Teslas are so ugly.
trained, because if it is using data from
I'm not a fan of
I
the
think it is, will it even be compatible with cars that don't have it?
the full span
Very good explanation
from
for why we haven't seen a major update since January. And feel free to
what's it
correct me
called?
in the comments if I'm wrong about this, but I think that's the biggest
Light
gap
strip.
in major
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the light strip sprinting across the entire front of the car or the back.
I really have no idea what I'm talking about or what the Tesla AI team has been working on, but I know they are laser focused on getting unsupervised working. You know, it hurts to say because I really do love testing the latest and greatest of full self-driving, but I can easily see how they'd push back the customer FSD releases, at least until a successful launch in Austin happens. But the good news about me making statements like that, and you probably know this if you've been watching the channel for a while, is I have a very good track record of predicting full self-driving releases are not going to release any time in the near future, and then they typically release a day or two after. So there's still hope. Hey, AI driver from the future here. Literally less less than 24 hours after I record that clip, we have a new update which includes a new version of Full Self-Driving, but unfortunately has no new release notes and none of the upcoming improvements that we have seen since the beginning of version 13. So either the Tesla AI team is trolling us, which is very possible, or they have been working on a completely different version of Full Self-Driving. Like I said, that may not be compatible with this car, but time will tell. And with all that speculation out of the way, I'm going to give you more speculation. And as usual, please take everything I'm about to say with a grain of salt, because I may be wrong about this and actually hope that I am wrong, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be. Many people seem to be under this impression that when Tesla finally launches unsupervised full self-driving, the entire narrative is going to change overnight. And I hate to rain on everybody's parade here, but even if they have an extremely successful launch on paper and are statistically much safer than the human drivers driving in the same environment, I just don't see that happening. There's a few reasons I feel this way. The main one is a combination of something called psychic numbing, where our human brains literally cannot process certain large-scale tragedies like how dangerous our roads currently are, and also the current climate of the legacy news media's coverage of Tesla lately. In case you're not aware, driving is probably the most dangerous thing that you do on a daily basis, and I'm not going to share the statistics of exactly how dangerous it is in this video, because every time I do, I think it depresses people and the video typically performs very poorly. But let's just say, even if unsupervised FSD launches at 10 times the safety of the average human driver, there are still going to be a lot of incidents happening. And if there's one thing that I know about legacy media, it's that when these incidents do happen to a Tesla that's on autopilot or full self-driving, they're reported on factually and fairly. Yeah, right. I can't even say that with a straight face. Facts do not matter to news media. Clicks matter. And getting an emotional response out of the viewer is far more important to them than reporting the truth. And that truth is that as long as driverless cars share the roads with humans, which I think is probably going to be forever, perfection is going to be impossible. And the most we can hope for is a significant reduction in incidents. To paint a clearer picture of what a successful launch may look like, let's use Waymo as an example, as they've been developing driverless technology for over 16 years now and have a system that is indeed far safer than the average human driver and has no doubt saved many lives already. But that does not mean that they are without problems. Before we get into this next segment, I want to make it clear that I am not a Waymo hater. I am on team self-driving cars using whatever technology these companies want to use, because for every car they put on the road, it creates a safer environment for everybody. I am using Waymo as an example though, because they seem to be the golden standard and what everybody points to as what a self-driving car should be. As we go through these clips of Waymo's having
I disagree.
moments, which happens fairly often, I might add, the point is not to say that their technology is bad or that unsupervised full self-driving won't have these problems. In fact, I'm sure they will have very similar issues where they're making mistakes that the majority of human drivers wouldn't make. But I'm pretty sure you haven't heard about many of these incidents or even minor fender benders, like when they crash into a telephone pole that wasn't mapped out correctly or whatever, because everyone knows that while they might make some mistakes and do some odd stuff sometimes, overall, they're a lot safer than humans. But unfortunately, Tesla is not going to have the same leeway with the news media, and that is because
Exactly.
they're bad. I want you to do a thought experiment and imagine a driverless Tesla in any of these exact same situations. If the logo on the car was different, I guarantee it would and will be headline news. And those headlines are gonna be as clickbaity as ever. The point of all of this is to give you a tiny reality check, because I know many of you are expecting absolute perfection, but it's just impossible. Driving is just kind of inherently messy, and with enough miles, just about any scenario you can possibly imagine will happen. The other reason I think this is pretty likely is because Tesla has a very different approach.
Yeah, I have no idea how to see that jump.
I had our destination pin set to
Let's go next map.
here, and you can see FSD kind of thinking, well, it looks like I can kind of drive on that, might as well. And this is a very different approach than what other self-driving systems use. Not many people seem to realize this, but even within Waymo's geofence, there's a lot of roads that they simply can't go on because they're deemed too dangerous, which means even if the place you're going is within the geofence, it might not get you all the way there.
The location where I want to be is over there, and it's dropped me at the bottom of this hill. You don't hire a driverless car, it drops you off and then tells you your location is 5 minutes away walking. That's not even cool.
Having used full self-driving for years now, my prediction is that when it launches in Austin, if it's anything like current versions, it's probably going to attempt to drive truly anywhere within its geofence and not avoid highways or certain roads or intersections like competitors are doing. I just don't think that's Tesla's style, and with FSD using end-to-end AI, I'm not even sure you could specifically tell the cars not to drive down certain roads that it knows it can, but I could definitely be wrong about that. But you have to realize that comes with additional risk. I'm really not trying to bum you guys out with this video. I'm just trying to make you realize that even if Tesla does absolutely everything right, and from day one launches with a system that's as safe and capable as Waymo, it probably won't seem like it. I mean, all you have to do is look at the miles between crashes of autopilot compared to the average
Low rate
driver,
ratio.
which clearly shows that using autopilot is safer than driving yourself manually. And then ask the average person who's never been in a Tesla what they think of the safety of autopilot. And if they have no experience with it and only judge by what they see on the news,
Oh,
they're
right, it's this
probably
map.
thinking it's extremely dangerous. And I can imagine that exact same thing playing out, but with unsupervised. In the same way, there are still people who claim that all large language models are dumb because they can't get the answers to certain particular questions right. There are going to be people pointing to every single small mistake FSD makes as a way to say it is dangerous, even if the numbers show the complete opposite. Like I said, I hope I'm wrong, and I really do hope they start following the numbers, but if history is any indication, they're probably not going to. Legacy News is going to paint a pretty terrible picture of full self-driving, even if the numbers show it is saving tons of lives. Honestly though, I think this time period of people doubting the technology is probably going to be relatively short, as the data shows pretty dang clearly that humans are becoming worse and worse at driving with all the distractions, and AI drivers are becoming better and better. So it's really only a matter of time until that becomes abundantly clear to everyone, and I can imagine a time in the not so distant future where you'd feel pretty nervous getting into a backseat of a car driven by a human driver that can make mistakes or fall asleep or drink too much, or just so many things we don't even think about right now that are going to seem pretty crazy in the future. It's also going to become abundantly clear to everyone that AI is going to absolutely change the world in ways that we cannot possibly imagine, and I am kind of freaking out about it, but that's a topic for another video. Whether you agree with what I've said about this driverless launch or not, please let me know in the comments, as I'm really interested in what you guys think is going to happen. And as always, thank you so much for watching, and until next time, everybody, bye.
Really?
Trying to steal from an old man is not smart. But what do you call a scammer who thinks that this harmless goose walking around my screen is a Trojan virus, spends multiple days trying to fix it, and ultimately ends up giving me his banking and passport information?
Do you have a general idea of what your IQ score is?
IQ score? I believe 7 out of 10.
Yeah, 7 or 10. I would have guessed a little bit higher.
Why you are not allowing me to speak?
I don't think they're smart or happy.
Do not touch your computer. Do not do anything on your computer.
Okay.
Let the server working on it. Okay?
Holy, what in Pete's name? Sir, there's something on my computer that's turning red.
We have found it out that yes,
I probably need to go there.
IP address compromise. Read out for me this whole paragraph.
Concept of a Trojan horse dates back to the Trojan War, 1260 BC to 1180.
Let's...
What?
Sir, that's it.
That's gotta be a mistake.
That's it, sir.
That happened
That's
a long
it.
time ago.
Sir.
Trying to get on my bank? It's a Trojan goose? Is what you're saying?
Sir, yeah. This is the software. With the help of that,
thing's
the
walking
hackers
around on my
simply get the
computer.
access.
How do I get it off?
You said there is a ghost which is roaming around, so I will remove it.
No, sir, there's a tiny animal on my screen. It's the Trojan goose.
I will remove that tiny animal.
He could not remove that tiny animal, and the next day his manager called back.
This side, David Berg, Fraud Prevention Department. How are you doing today?
Hey, David, Berg, like iceberg?
It's Berg. B-U-R-K-E. Berg.
Oh, Burke. Okay, like what a dog does.
Yeah.
Burks.
I'm saying it's Berg. B-U-R-K-E.
Yeah, maybe I don't know what planet you're from.
Now,
but...
sir, I just received
Ooh.
an email from Microsoft that something is
Oh,
wrong
no.
with your computer. Is that right?
Yeah, there's a goose on it, and inside the goose there are hackers.
And I got the
They
diagnosis
disguise
report that
themselves
there is...
as a lovable yet terrible, tiny, graphical goose that wanders around my screen. And I guess at some point it's gonna hatch or lay an egg, and the hackers are gonna come out. I'm just waiting for it.
You no need to worry, sir. I just got the diagnosis report from the Microsoft. Did you try to log into your account between 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. in the morning?
No, not in the middle of the morning. I was organizing my sock drawer.
Can you please read out on your screen what does it say?
M goose hyong.
No, not this.
Is the J
not
silent?
this. On your notepad, sir. On
It's the J silent. Oh, there it is. First finish.
Transaction initiated between 3 and 5 a.m. in the morning. Run
Nobody has finished this.
0690. That does happen sometimes.
And it's done.
That doesn't make sense. Oh God, that's jeez. Sorry, I got.
Oh, tricky. Another tricky parkour. Okay.
Sorry, can you take that off the screen?
Is that the same one?
Yes, the words you're typing.
Sir, this is the very important information
Ugh.
I'm providing you right now. The amount is $35,000, $865.78.
Can I just teleport to it? No. Maybe at the lobby.
35,000. I could see maybe 3,500 at most.
Sir, this is the transaction for $35,865.78 for purchasing of sex toys and dolls on a third-party merchant website called Pornhub.net, which is a porn website.
Hey, really quick, if
So
this
do you use
if this is an ad, you have to say
any
this.
kind
It's
of
the
websites
law.
like that?
You have to say it. You just keep saying that over and over again. Oh, okay. Well, now we know. I'm not in Hong Kong.
Okay.
You didn't even have to ask.
Sir, what do you mean? You haven't made any transactions like that?
I don't know. What do you think? In your professional opinion, do you think that I flew to Hong Kong and at 3 in the morning I spent $35,000 on a website where if I wanted to, I could have done it from the leisure of my own living room?
Sir, I am
I don't
completely agree
appreciate
with
you
your point,
accusing
sir.
me of something like this.
Transaction have been initiated from your location.
Sir, that's impossible. I'm not in Hong Kong. It's impossible
I know,
for this
sir.
transaction to have been initiated.
No,
Unless there's a
it
Hong
means-
Kong, Illinois that I don't know about, which is possible.
It means you are telling me that these transactions have been made by the fraudster. Is that what you're telling me?
You are on the computer. You can see that there is a goose hacking.
Oh, I've already done this.
Right now, there are hackers inside of his little body.
Wait, so how is this a speedrun?
Okay, just so you know, instead of it saying sex toys and dolls, I'm just gonna write stuff and things. And then the third party
Stuff and things.
is, I'm just gonna change it to something really wholesome. Like I'll just do r/aw. Do you have a general idea of what your IQ score is?
IQ score? I believe 7 out of 10.
Yeah, 7 or 10. I would have guessed a little bit higher, but wow, now I understand
Hello?
why I'm reading everything for you.
It doesn't matter about IQ score, sir.
The reason I brought it up is because you keep asking me the same questions, and I think that this is very clear. I didn't do this. Someone else did, and they're on my computer right now.
I have to talk to my finance team regarding this scenario, and I have to find a way out to stop that transaction, okay?
I have an idea. On your computer, there should be a list of the transactions on my bank, right? Do you see them?
Yes.
Do you see the one that says 35,000 on it?
I can see it from my end.
Okay, great. Yes. You see it. Awesome. Now, what I want you to do, do you know what
You know what? I've already done this. I remember completing this.
But do you know what amount? Okay,
Noises falls.
to the, I assume it would be on the right, towards the right of that transaction.
It doesn't
there
work
should be a
like that, sir.
giant
It is
button
not.
that says something like
Sir.
cancel or
Ugh.
elevate
It won't be canceled like that.
There
is no button, sir, because it is not in the pending status. It is already in the queue with a negative sign of $25,000.
Who approved it?
You approved it, sir. From your end, it has been approved.
I
That's
didn't
what
approve
I'm
it.
saying.
Nope.
So might be the fraudsters.
Damn, I fell off.
I will be creating a copy account
already.
exactly similar to the fraudster's account information in which your money is landing, and you will be going to make a
Okay, bye.